What is going on? Chat room. Can you hear me? Loud and clear, hopefully. What is going on, Word? We got our fellow YouTube members in here. Quentin, Word, King Shadow's in here. Zach Taft, what's up? Eddie Gonzalez says, what's up, Anthony? Hope you're doing well. Best RE channel. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks, Eddie. Gruesome Glenn says, sounds like Combi Christ this. Oh, the song? Yeah. What's up, Nick? Another fellow YouTube member and supporter. We ate some pizza. That's what we were eating on deck. Hello, hello. There are already 30 likes. That's awesome. If you guys haven't liked it, though, definitely hit the like button. We're here today to continue our Resident Evil 300% journey on the original PlayStation 1. So that's kind of what we're playing on. What's going on, hockey fan? So where we are with... Let me actually show you while I get this memory card to read for the millionth time. It's the good thing of having this actual hardware is that sometimes it works, and then sometimes you have to unplug it and plug it back in. Okay, this is where we are. Three playthroughs. So that means we actually have 3 epilogues. So 5 more playthroughs to go. And also some mercenary stuff. But I wanted to open up this stream a little bit differently because I want to open it up with some mercenaries because I would like to try to get some more points. Because Mercenaries is kind of a long 100% run. So before we jump into Resident Evil 3, our 4th playthrough on this memory card, let's tackle some Mercenaries. One thing I haven't done was actually complete it without fucking up with ammo. Let me look at our results real quick. That's all we have. We have an A with Carlos. Now, we could try to do the GIMP with the time. We can try to fuck around with that a little bit. Reward, well, that's what we had that one time. So the higher rank you get, obviously, if you're saving most people, getting to the end. But even with that, with Carlos, we got to the end, didn't save everyone, but still got an A, right? So I actually wanted to kind of break down Mercenaries for you guys, but I want to grab the perfect guide, which has kind of been the subject of each of these streams. All right. So what we have here... Perfect. Now, what we have here is the Resident Evil 3 Perfect Guide, which I talked about. This is like the childhood guide right here that got me through this game. But to understand Mercenaries, there's all different hostage and touch points that you can get. So basically, depending on your run and depending on the order of everything, let me see here. I want to find the actual page where it breaks down the... So it actually tells you like how much is in each area. And I'm pretty sure they have a ranking system page that I kind of wanted to get to. And they didn't on this side. Yeah, the guide's awesome. Quentin picked up the guide recently. He was putting it over too. Again, really, really good stuff. And it covers most of the stuff. So basically... These are the hostages. Dario Rosso, girl from Umbrella TV commercials. That's what they call her, girl from Umbrella TV commercials. But a lot of people, you know, that's up in the newspaper building. Okay, so newspaper building, and then the restaurant basement is Brad. Marvin is in the power plant, and Nikolai, Mikhail, and Carlos is in the Umbrella Pharmacy, so if you actually go there. But a lot of times it's hard to get there because you have to have a lot of ammo. But and then the bar jack, it's your other comrade, so it can be Mikhail or Carlos. If it was Nikolai, whoever you are, it's the other two. So those are all the hostage locations, but I don't know. What it actually says. It says, in the addition of killing enemies, you can earn time and money supplies by saving hostages. There are 6 hostages in the game, but each only exists for a limited lifespan, as shown on the graph to the right. This time is counted from the beginning of the game and has nothing to do with the time you earn, so if you're not quick, you may be too late. The hostages simply aren't there if you don't make it in time, which we know. It says, I like to think that they're all killed and eaten except for the cute girl from the commercials. That's what it says in the guide here. I'm sure she escaped safely. That's what it says in parentheses. That's funny. Hostages also give you supplies, which you already know. So the touch points are interesting because these are areas in the game where you can search. So like the pile of garbage, the hydrant, you receive time bonuses. So you get +2 or +4, and the amounts of double each time you get one. So there's a 6. There's a 6 in total, and the 6th one gets you a whopping 64 seconds. Get all 6, and you'll get a $100 bonus, although it won't count towards your ranking. So these locations are the newspaper office, check the garbage in the back, check every back table to the right side of the entrance of the restaurant. That's +4. The control panel in the low voltage room of the substation, that's +8. Check the fire hydrant in the area with 1 Nemesis and zombies. So that's all the way in the back. So you have to like get through them though to get to those touch points. 64 is down in the basement in the exact same place where the shotgun was found. So like in that little corner. That's crazy. What's up, Donald Smith? Flexing the membership. Finally got off work and able to watch. That's awesome, Donald. Thanks for being a member for 7 months, man. Really appreciate that. Reaper, it's good to see you in here. Hank says, I hope that you end up doing Dice Lock with this too, and that you actually change up the numbers every once in a while so it actually is fair on the randomization, in my opinion. Yeah, I know it's a little bit different, but when I do Resident Evil 3, it is going to be a little bit of a difference because I will be doing it. You know, I think I could say this now. I will be doing Resident Evil 3, not by myself, but I will be doing it in the UK with the Resident Evil Challenger team. We're going to be doing a co-stream basically on both channels, and we're going to be doing Resident Evil 3. And it's going to be really fun. So basically, as you guys know, I'm going to the UK in June, and we are going to get one going, and Resident Evil 3 is kind of what we decided on. So, you know, instead of me jumping right into Resident Evil 3, we're going to at least make an attempt and, you know, try what we can do. It might not be the first attempt. You know, if we don't do it while we're there, we'll see. Maybe we can figure out, you know, certain rules and trade off and stuff like that. But it'll be really cool to have that interaction. What's up, AJ, as well? I wanted to say what's up to everyone, AJ. Thanks for coming in, guys. But yeah, so Resident Evil 3 with the Dice Lock, Hank, to answer that, yes, I will switch it up. And I probably will switch up the numbers for part 4 or attempt 4 of Claire B. I'm going to switch up the numbers before that stream, which is going to be this Friday. Check the calendar. Yes. This Friday is going to be the next attempt. What's up, Angelic Zombie? This Friday is going to be attempt 4 with Claire B. Dice Lock. And after I do Claire B, since Resident Evil 3 Nemesis will be done with the Resident Evil Challenger team, I'm going to probably do a different game for the Dice Lock in the meantime, because that's still a couple months away. So if I'm able to beat, my fingers are crossed, if I'm able to beat Claire B, I can move on to a different game, and maybe I can use the poll on YouTube and have you guys in control of what we do, because RE3 will be put on the back burner until June, because, you know, it just kind of made sense, you know, just to kind of do the dice lock together and for the occasion and everything. Appreciate Angelic Zombie saying he's going to become a member soon. I'm doing very well. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, so I kind of went over the rambling stuff with the Mercenaries mumbo jumbo. As you guys already know what Mercenaries is, but I just want to start the stream with Mercs because I want to see what kind of points I can get, and obviously get better at Mercenaries. So what's up, Wiz? 2600. Thanks for coming in, guys. So before we start our 4th playthrough, we're gonna jump into this again. I want to get a pile on the board here, obviously, before Nikolai is, you know, gonna ruin everything here with his limited resources, right? Welcome. Happy belated birthday to Resident Evil 3 remake anniversary. Yes, it was. It was the remake anniversary yesterday. It's crazy how fast time flies. I just want to see if I have something turned on here. Okay. We're doing this, guys. Sorry. This is kind of the new thing. Most of you guys are anyway, but I have been doing subscriber only mode, and that has been working wonders. So most of you guys are subscribed already, so I'm not worried about it. You guys are regulars, everyone that I see. So yeah, 2 years. Sheesh. Yeah, I know, right? It's time to get a little focus here, see if we can actually pull this off. So we gotta deal with these guys here. Reload. This guy's crawling down here. Plus the 2. Ah! That frame like moved me. There we go. And we got a dodge in there. It's not bad. Not exactly, Quinn. It has worked greatly. Yeah, it's worked greatly, so. Ah, that would have been perfect if I didn't have to reload. Fuck you, pros. Sons of bitches. Good luck, you will need it. Yeah, definitely for Mercenaries, right? Always need it for Mercenaries. This shit's always rough. Can we get everyone situated over here? Can we get them all? Yes, we did. Wow, that was close. Yeah, that and, like, obviously, I don't know. It's just like, you know, obviously the bots are one thing, but it's also nice to, I don't know, just keep out, like, random people just to have, like, the fans here, you know. OG graphics. Yeah, this is a PS1. We're playing this on the PlayStation, and it actually looks really good on here. You know, in terms of the Kelly got home early, so I was just talking to her. Chat room. As you see, James has pushed me off the edge. That's what he does. Yeah. But now they're gonna get up. Oh, what? I didn't get him? That's bullshit. We got you, Dario. We got you. The only way to work around is the sub, so it's a win-win, I suppose. Yeah, basically. I'm just trying it out. You know? And yeah, it was kind of getting really annoying. With the bots that we're getting, as you guys know. Yeah, well, we're playing Mercenaries, so I'm trying, because these is 100% stream, before I do another playthrough, I'm trying to see if I can unlock more stuff. I can actually sit now, because there's not a cat behind me. Ugh. What's up, David? He says, hello, sir. How are you doing on this wonderful Monday? Playing Resident Evil 2 game, by the way, doing the quick time one looks cool. Are you playing RE2, David? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, any day to play the classic Resident Evil is a good day. Exactly. And especially when, like, I'm just here playing, like, I have to focus on playing too, and, you know, even with mods in here, it's still, like, one of those things where it's just a lot easier. But I know that most of the people that come in here in the chat are subscribed anyway, so it's, like, kind of just makes sense. It's not like it's, like, limiting people or anything. It's, like, you're free to subscribe, and, yeah, it just filters it. Like, everyone I see every day, every week, on a weekly, like, more full-time basis, is the same peeps in the chat that are subscribed, you know, so it's cool. I'm very thankful that people show up. You know, I wish people show back up. That's always a nice little chunky piece of time, but I know I'm gonna have to deal with the hunters. Ah, motherfucker. Whatever. Wow, they didn't give me any seconds? Damn. Let's go. Playing Arkham Asylum right now, says Word. Arkham Asylum. I was gonna check the garbage in the back, but I'm gonna do that afterwards. So I want to make sure we save this bitch up here. Wow, got him. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with the double Nemesis. What's up, Lucius? Alex says, I'm honestly starting to think Capcom. I mean, you know, it's really comes down to survival horror currently, like where that genre is, right? Because that's really the big thing, is like, what are they gonna do? Like with stuff like Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake 2 being a hardcore survival horror game, that could reinvent the wheel for a lot of things, you know what I mean? All it takes is one game. All it takes is something where it switches it up and then it starts to influence other things around it, Resident Evil being one of them. So I think that's something to keep in mind too, you know? Because I feel like survival horror goes through peaks and valleys all the time, or what that definition of survival horror is. Nick with the $5 super chat, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Nick. Really appreciate it. Thanks for being a member. There's Platinum Arthur remake yesterday. I didn't realize Inferno wasn't actually that hard. Yeah, Stevie Mac. I mean, it just takes time. And I think the one thing that was really fun about our streams back when, you know, the game was only out for less than 24 hours, us trying Inferno when it was brand spanking new, it was really cool that we captured that moment in time and how fulfilling that was to complete everything with me and John and Dustin there, and it was just like a really cool moment. So yeah, that's what I always remember fondly about the RE3 remake stuff. But Inferno definitely got easier once you realize, like, you know, the dodging, and once you learn it, you know. The game, after that, I remember playing the game to get footage and to work on the review, you know, because I had my own copy at home that I needed to play. There you go, that's a touch point right there, guys. Right by the garbage. But yeah, because I had to play it over and over again on my copy because I needed to unlock everything. And just that's when you realize, like, how you got better just from each playthrough. So it's just kind of like any other Resident Evil, but I still like that. Wiz is right. Hit that like button, guys. Appreciate you guys coming in here. We got almost 40 people in here. It's not bad for the evening. I know a lot of people get off work around this time, so I figured, all right, let me try to stream more in the evening and like see how that works out. I'm just testing a lot of other things. Trying my best here, you know. See if we can save Brad. I don't even know. It's one heart down. It's another heart. Guess we'll find out now. If there's no zombies down here, then it's over. Yep, it's over. Brad is dead. We killed Brad. But again, not all that matters. I gotta check back tables, it says. There we go, 4 seconds. Jesse. He's happy someone's here to give him attention. Next touch point, the control panel in the low voltage room of the substation. Okay, I know what he means. The panel, the high voltage. I like this angle here. Boom, so you can usually get headshots. Problem though with not getting survivors is that situation. But maybe might give us a little bit of an advantage here, because it gives us some time. At least he had an early day. I was gonna say that's kind of clutch actually. You're like, Scott Wilder says, yeah, what's good, man? I have a question for you. Looking to find the best way to play OG games on HD TV. What would you say is the best and simplest way? So my question for you, Scott, is do you have the OG consoles, or do you have the, because I would say, like, right now I'm using like a RetroTink, and these things can be used for, like, you know, Super Nintendo, you know, NES, PlayStation, Sega Genesis, and you know, Perry gave me this recommendation, and it's been working pretty well on stream, as you guys can see. It's not bad. On, you know, OG hardware. So are you going to be on, like, the OG stuff? I mean, like, for living with, like, an EMU on PC, super. Okay, so you're doing it through PC, or you're not doing it through PC. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. You want it in a living room. You don't want to have to be at a PC. Okay, I see what you're saying. JC Denton says RetroTink 5 probably. Yeah, I would say RetroTink it up. There's a couple different models. So I would say look into that. Try to get, if you have the OG consoles. I mean, if you have a PS3, you can just plug it into HDMI. If you have, like, the discs, that's an easier, like, not getting an adapter kind of thing. But if you have the OG composite cables, then, you know, yeah, definitely. I don't have the... I forget which retro tank I got. I didn't get the biggest one, but... And I have N64 PlayStation, but they're older. Well, I mean, if you want to use them, still, I would say... get a retro tank, and then it really just plugs in composite one way, and then it goes HDMI the other way, you know? Come on, get up. Lucius with the 179, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you guys for hanging out. Where can I get a retro tank? I got mine off Amazon, Nick. Another touch point right here. This panel. Where's the one touch point? The control panel in the low voltage room. Oh, there it is. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Kill more zombies in Mercenaries mode than all the zombies in R3 remake. Seeing as PS3 isn't region locked, will it play Jap PS1 games? It will not. I don't believe it will. That was the problem with when I wanted to play. That's why with this PS1 right here, thanks to Perry, he hacked this thing a while ago, and I can at least play region-locked games. Sorry. Any other region games, because the PlayStation 1 is region locked. Oh no, I didn't mean to go back down. God damn it. I gotta go to the fire hydrant. Just wasted a couple seconds. Yeah, but I would say, also, your cam audio is... Oh, wait, is it... Holy shit, I was gonna say, why is this thing blasting? Holy fuck. Sorry, I didn't realize I was like yelling over this game like the whole time. Holy shit. Well, not yelling, but the game was yelling over me. It was like, ba-da-dum, ba-da-boom. There we go. That's more... Next time that happens, just let me know, chat room. What's up, Rob Collectible? I don't know why. I think, like, for some reason... Because I had to, like, re-add the Elgato on the settings here. And for some reason... It, like, I guess when you add it fresh every time, it just puts it on max volume. I don't fucking know. Sorry, guys. Very unprofessional of me. Fuck you, Hunter. That's what I think about you. Ba-ba-boom-boom. Sorry, guys. That was very obnoxiously loud. And this music is not low, either. Oh, come on. I should have got that one guy. Type 2 probably won't be here, but we can at least kill Type 1, I guess. Get a little touchy point. What, James? There's no room for you up here. James, come on. You want to get out of my way? Come on. Callie's home. Don't bother her. Damn. Damn, I'm getting wrecked. Kyle Armstrong says, just literally beat RE3 on my PS1. I got Jill's Diary. That's awesome. We actually did that on our first playthrough here. On the first part. Wow, I'm on orange caution. This sucks. Pretty much dead. How's the audio now? Is it good? It's not too loud or anything like that. Ah, shit. Fuck. I'm on danger. This is bad. This is bad, chat room. Oh! Alright. That's alright. That was a little warm up. That was us testing the audio, right? It's alright, we'll get our chump change from that. At least they still give you points if you die, right? It's like, you failed. Here's some pity money. And then all you gotta do is just override the save. But like I said, I wanted to open this up with a little bit more mercenaries, because we do need... I would like to get some of the infinite ammo for this run. Make each run a little bit different and fun, you know? Try this again, shall we? Can we get on the board with Mikhail? That's... yeah. Welcome. Now you guys can hear me. Loud and clear. Cool. All right. Nice, got him in that shot. Cool, that was a little bit better there. See if we can get a little bit more ammo this time, if we really bum rush these survivors here. This time I'm just going to ignore the crows, which I usually do. That's what I've always done. Also, just want to see if I can... Can I... Altastic, what's up? He says, I love this mode. Yeah, Mercenaries OG is the best. I really wish they brought it back like this, you know, that would have been kind of cool. There we go. A little bit punchier. $82. That's all of them. That's all of them, chat room. Like how I dodged into that. That's funny. Bow, bow. Down, down, boom. This music's so good. See, the one from RE5, though, I still liked. Like, I still liked RE4 for what it was. I still liked RE5s, because the co-op was fun. Same thing with RE6. I think the best part about RE6 is the Mercenaries, because it actually was kind of fun to get combos with your friends and, like, really do some damage and get S ranks and stuff. There was an addicting quality to it, so... But we could agree to disagree. It's all good. I just personally like the... I like them all. But this is, like, my favorite, because this is what I grew up on. But I like the different renditions, you know? I don't know Dragon Ball if they're going to do that. I mean, they do have it, like, you know, you can play it backwards compatible. Just play it with the updated boost or frames. But it's nothing like remaster or anything. But the graphics look pretty good in Resident Evil 5 and 6. I don't, you know, people could say all what they want about the games and the content of the game as far as, like, the story in 5 and 6 and how they could have did it a lot better. But the graphics in those games, visually, always superb. And I've always praised them, always, even back then. We'll go and touch the garbage. Try to get all of our touch points here. RA is the closest to this one. That's true, but I just didn't like that there wasn't multiple characters and the stages were kind of like, I don't know. There was multiple stages, so I guess that's kind of cool. But it's called the Mercenaries, and it's like, it's not called the Mercenary. Like, you should have more characters, right? I didn't think that, like, the Village Mercenaries was, like, the worst thing, but it definitely wasn't as, like, I need to go back and play that as the other Mercenaries, you know? She actually gives us some ammunition, which is nice. Yeah, I hopefully will be checking out Monster Hunter really soon. I've never actually fully delved into the Monster Hunter world. A realm, but hopefully I can get, you know, get in touch with Capcom and get a key to check it out. How does the chat feel about Monster Hunter? Or I should say, my community specifically, because I know how people praise Monster Hunter typically, so. All right, let me bind this here. Monster Hunter is superb, says Gruesome. Never had a desire to check it out. Yeah, I was always around it. Like, I always had friends that played it and checked it out, but... Ah, fucker. Why does the first-person shooter's devs ever modeled the head of the protagonist? I guess some games do and some games don't. I know what you mean, Dragon Ball. Like Resident Evil didn't, but other games, even like Call of Duty, like the more like run-of-the-mill first-person shooters that come out every year, you know, they even gave, like, you know, Soap a face at one point, you know. At first, didn't have a face, but... Chris McGraw talks about Parasite Eve's 1 and 2 remake. He says that too bad they don't have the source code any longer of the original game. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's so common, though, which is crazy. But yeah, Parasite Eve would be great. We're going to feature them. I'm definitely going to feature them on the channel, like, without a doubt. That's a game that is going to be played on here. There we go. Rocket on caution. I'll take it. Marvin will give us a first aid spray. Or I guess it's random. Oh, wait, no. No, it's first aid spray. It's specific. Kind of an awkward place for a barrel. I feel like the barrel should have been... whatever. Alright, and then we got Nemi. AA Ghost says, I thought the Mercenaries in RE3 OG was only for Biohazard 3. No, it is in both, it is in every version of the game. You just gotta beat it. Did he dodge my rocket? That bastard. He dodged my rocket. He's like, I'm not going down that easy, bastard. What's up, X Cathedral? We're starting off our 100% with just doing some mercs, seeing if we can get some points, rack up some points. Yeah, fuck these spiders. Bum 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 da bow. Try to headshot these zombies in here. Gotta save Marvin. Gotta save him. Ah, what the fuck? Wall's in the way. Just had to guess. I saved you, Marvin. I saved you. What do you got? First aid, right? First aid. That's fair. Alright. Doing much better on time. The next touch point is the fire hydrant. I might be able to do type 2 and then just the one type 1 and then that's it as far as like Nemi battles. But the double Nemi, I'm going to have to run past that. I mean, I could probably Magnum one of them, but it's just going to be a waste of time. F you spiders. Do you beat with S rank or A to unlock Mercenaries, or do you just beat it, AA Ghost? As long as you beat the game once. But see, there's ports for RE3 that actually start you with Mercenaries, and you don't have to beat the game. The Dreamcast version and the PC version is the ones that actually come with Mercenaries right from the start. The PlayStation one, though, you have to beat just once, though. You can just beat it on easy and you'll unlock it, you know, because back when I was a kid and I beat it on easy first, I got Mercenaries that way. I shot him, guys. I literally was shooting him as he was coming at me and he decaps me. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's auto aim, motherfucker. Why doesn't it work? Like, damn, that was a good run too. Whatever, give us our points. We got a D, but wow. All right, well, we got to get. This is all just practice at this point. We got to get Mikhail on the board. He was running at me, chat room, and even last playthrough, I went boom, and he fucking died. This time, I shoot him straight on, and it just doesn't matter. Oh, man. That's RE3 for you. No fucks given. Didn't play it as a little kid. You were scared to play Resident Evil. Yeah, some people were. Definitely. Red Bull down. Yeah, House Beneviento wasn't very scary for me. I wish that house was a lot more. I wish that boss fight was just a lot more. Wasn't a big fan of it, but that's just my opinion. I respect that people like it. I just don't really. I didn't really find it scary like most people. A lot of people started with RE5, you know, RE4, RE5. That was a big entry point for a lot of people in the franchise. Especially because that, like, co-op side was in there, so people were kind of, like, afraid to play it by themselves, maybe, or maybe they were, like, you know, hesitant. They play it with a co-op partner or something, and it might be a little bit different, you know? Alright, so they gather. Fuck, didn't get them all. Of course. I'll take it. That hunter fucked my day up. Freeze, you know, that hunter, I should have healed. I should have just, I guess, you know, I was in caution, I was like trying to wait to use my full heal. 'Cause that's what he has. He has a full heal. And then I get a first aid from Mikhail there. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, auto aim doesn't always do the trick, I guess, sometimes. Yeah, everyone had their gateway Resident Evil for sure. What was everyone's gateway Resident Evil in the chat? That's a good little topic to discuss. Reaper said he started in 97 RE1. He said, man, I'm old. Yeah, I kind of discussed kind of like the gateway for me. The gateway was Director's Cut, DualShock, you know. That was kind of like my gateway to RE1 because my dad just had it, and then he also had the original Resident Evil 1. So I kind of had to play both of them and go backwards and kind of discover, you know, what those differences were. Not just the music, but then I liked the music in the original. But DualShock Director's Cut did have some banger tracks. I'm going to be doing a video kind of talking about that. A lot of people give it a lot of shit, but... Resident Evil 1 on PS1 and Saturn. That's a good one, Pat. Gruesome says RE96. Altastic says RE2. Donald Smith says RE1 remake on GameCube. These are some great ones, guys. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know, Dragon Ball. I don't think they're ever going to continue Sheva's story, in my opinion. Sheva, Helena, like a bunch... There's a list. The list goes... Jake, you know, the list goes on. A lot of people, I think they're just kind of like going to move on. There's too much... And some characters, they just don't see the point to go back to, you know. I know a lot of fans would like to see it. JC says, OGRE, got it on my 10th birthday. That's awesome. Reaper says, only got released in 97 to Europe to my Saturn. The Saturn, you know, that's I just love that Saturn version. I love the battle mode. I love the double tyrants. OGRE1, I was 17 back in these days when it came out. That's awesome, Chris. Great memories you guys are sharing. Altastic says, I didn't play RE3 for a long time until 05. Yeah, I mean, better late than never. A lot of people discovered these games during the GameCube era, you know, because when Capcom had the deal with Nintendo and all these games were coming out during that time, a lot of people discovered these games during that era, too. People were probably confused, though, if they were expecting a remake of 2 and 3 on GameCube. And then they play it, and it looks like, you know, it looks similar to like a PS1 game. It's just smoothed out, you know. There we go. That bitch almost got me. Like a second off. Resident 3 on GameCube. There you go, AJ. So yeah, we do got some GameCube gateway. Speaking of old zombie games and House of the Dead getting a remake for the Switch, yeah, it's finally coming out. I don't know about the company putting it out. I'm going to be obviously like weary of that because they did the 13 remake and that wasn't that good. But I do love House of the Dead, so I will check it out. I will try it out, and if I really like it, I will play it. So alright, we already hit the trash can, so I had the OG PS1 SCP-10001, brand new just for RE. Damn, Chris. You're talking about the ones with the component cables in the back, right? I have that model, too. The power supply works. We fixed that, me and Perry, but now I got to fix the laser on that one. I want to bring that back to life. Did you get RE2 and RE3 on GameCube before they were really expensive? Yes, I did, Randy. I got RE3 in GameStop for about $40, so that was like probably, you know, $10 to $15 cheaper than what it normally was. And then RE2 I got for about $30 sealed. And then I opened it because, you know, I wanted to open it. I wanted to play the game. This is back in 2009. So I wanted to just open it to do it. So there you go, AA Ghost. That's a good list right there. They're all those are all the ones you can play. Oh yeah, the one you plug it in. I think I have that one too. I think that would be the one that I actually have over there. It has that Game Shark port in the back. We got you, Chicken Heart. Resident track shooting game or House of the Dead, which is better? Actually, I don't know. I like House of the Dead better than the on-rails Resident Evil ones, just because, like, yeah, they're cool, but, like, House of the Dead just kind of has its own arcade style. It kind of, that's, like, its style. When Resident Evil tries to do that style, it doesn't always work. Like, I like those games. I like the story in those games, but it would have been cool to play those games and not that style, if that makes sense. Like, if they wanted to do, like, a Europe Umbrella takedown, you know, playing that in a normal game would have been cool. Yeah, Code Veronica on GameCube. That one I actually got from Perry about 12 years ago, back when he found a copy. But back then it was only, you know, 20, 30 bucks. Again, no one knew the prices of these would go up. Yeah, so I got GameCube one as well. Got screwed over there with the reload. I do like the OG Brad Death better. Yeah, couldn't dodge that when it's right in your chest, asshole. Yeah, I agree. I mean, seeing Brad die in the police station, that's like burned into my brain, you know? Favorite hardware franchise? I like a lot of different a couple different ones, you know. I obviously, like, Halloween's my favorite movie of all time, but I wouldn't say it's like my favorite, like, full-on franchise, because there's a lot of, like, you know, so-so movies, but I do like, I would say Halloween, you know, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. I love the Universal Monsters series. The House of the Dead arcade 1-up. Yeah, that'd be amazing, Altastic, if that's a thing. There we go. Not looking so good on ammo, but maybe we can actually redeem ourselves from that fucking hunter death right now. Because the next, we only have the Umbrella Pharmacy, and... Umbrella Pharmacy and Barjack as far as survivors go. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to do all the survivors. We'll see. These fucking hunters, though. I got to be ready for these hunters big time. Oh, that time he wanted to die. That's cool. I don't think we'll get type 2. I think we'll get them. The music stopped, I think. Yeah, we usually get them. Yeah, Altastic, I would say that too. That's a good way to get around the expensive prices for the Dreamcast. Yeah, I like the different endings too. Chris says House of the Dead 2 and Duke Nukem on PC were his first games he played to death, except all the Worms games back then. Oh, that's a great memory. I love House of the Dead 2. I played on Dreamcast. That was my introduction to that. Motherfucker. Whew. Fucker. Whew. What's up, Jay Perez? Thanks for coming in. The true RE3. My favorite RE3. The original. Alright, that's a couple Nemis down. That's true. Barry is the canon ending. That is true. Jay Perez, the $10 super chat. The game is the true Resident Evil 3. The remake is trash. That's what he says in his chat. I don't think the remake is trash, but I definitely wish there were certain things that were in there, for sure. I wish the clock tower was in there. I wish my Type 2 Nemi was in there. In, like, you know, the form that he is in this game. So... get the shoddy ammo if I go to the pharmacy. Fuck it. Let's see if we can do it. See if we can lure these fucks. Whew. That was awesome. That was a collateral with the barrel. Yeah, it's still a solid game, the Remake 3, and I will be going back and playing it. A lot of people were asking if I was playing it on said anniversary, but at this point, with the next-gen updates coming out, I'm going to wait for that, and we'll stream it then, you know, when it kind of makes a little bit more sense to do it. Yeah, I wish the Gravedigger was in there, too. I know some people weren't crazy about the Gravedigger from the start. See if we can get our enhanced shoddy ammo here. Hunter Gammas. Bastards. Should have just left Nikolai to die. Ah, just that for first aid. God damn it. Not even worth it. Whew. It's me, MK. What's up? He says, yo, I made it. What's up, guys? Sorry if I'm not reading all your comments. I'm just trying to be focused right now with Mercs. It's a little bit more intense. Trying to get at least Mikhail on the board so we can start our first playthrough here. Well, I want to try to get something unlocked, but see what we can do. Whew. Let's see if we can trudge through the last little part here without fucking dying. Won't be able to get everyone in the bar jack, so... Well, enjoy Sekiro. It's me, MK. I'm sure you will. Not my cup of tea, but... Wow, that was a lucky hunter dodge if I've ever seen it. It's all good, Jay Perez. He's with me on the, loving the OG RE3. Oh, I could have ran past that fuck. Alright, we at least got Mikhail on the board. Don't know what I got rank-wise. Probably a B. Yeah, well, we don't know, MK, yet if Resident Evil's going to be on that list. We hope it is on the PS5 thing. We'll see. Jay Perez, I've never played Dark Pictures Anthology, House of Ashes. I've never checked it out. But yes, you can stream and download. I know we talked about that the other stream. We haven't got a list of those games that are going to be available yet, so hopefully we get something. Alright. I don't want to settle for the Gatling gun, but could just try Nikolai and then see if we can do whatever. I know it's kind of. I said last stream I wanted to do a little bit more Merc's work, so this is kind of what this stream is starting off as. But I got 1272. Favorite RPG? I don't know. I'm not really too into the genre to have a favorite, but I don't mind them, but it's. I don't think there's going to be trophy support for PS1 games, but that's just my guess. I think this will just be done to the littlest effort as it will be done. I don't think we're going to get trophy support, you know. Something that justifies a subscription every month, I don't know. I would have liked if there's an option to buy PS1 games individually, like the PS3 store, instead of having to go through a subscription service. Because, you know, even if you compare that to the Rocket Lawn Chair, is that how people say it? This is my last week of school till Easter holidays. There you go, MK. You got it, J. Perez. Always appreciate streaming. Oh, I played Ari Gaiden. We've done it a couple times here on the channel. Welcome! Are you ready for the worst character in Mercenaries? Here it is! Nikolai. I think they're copying more of what Xbox is doing, you know, but... Alright, this Nikolai run is going to be a little bit different. We're going to try to gimp it, chat room. Because when I gimped it with Carlos, I think it was... Take care, MK. That's a good point, Pat. I'll probably be doing that really shortly. Yeah, the music's great, J. Perez. Quentin says, I beat RE1 Director's Cut for the first time on Saturday, and I got the bad ending. I kind of like what the Tyrant escapes ending. Yeah, that's very interesting, right? With his eye opening and stuff like that. I remember the first time I got that was on the DS version, because everyone before that on the PlayStation, I didn't even have that, or I didn't even get that one. But I remember getting like the one where Barry dies and stuff like that. That was all in the DS version. I was like, damn, years later, and I was still getting all that stuff. So, yeah, it's like they're all moving in the, like you said, Word, all moving in the subscription route. So they all have to compete, because that's kind of where the industry is going, you know, whether they like it or not. I know Sony doesn't want to do day and date because they're like, we want the quality of our games. It's like, number one, just because stuff's on a game service day one doesn't mean the quality of the game is shitty or lowered, you know what I mean? That is not the case for any console right now. So I think day and date will come eventually for Sony with this service, but 3 different tiers, they should have just said, hey, look, instead of making everyone confused, you should have just, you know, kept the 1 tier and added the 2nd tier, the premium platinum tier that gives you, you know, all of the options instead of 3 different ones. Yeah, and then, like, I just wish that you could just purchase games. Because even with Xbox, like, I don't need Game Pass to buy an Xbox game from 2001. If I want to buy an Xbox game from 2001, I can just go into the store, spend, you know, if it's on sale for $6, I can spend $6 and just have it on my console, and it's on my console, whether I have the service or not. Beat RE1 Director's Cut first time in 2020 and beat Remake 1 for the first time last year. That's good, word. Yeah, the zombies do swarm in RE3 Hardcore. Windows Activation with subscription. Well, Windows will always have the option to buy a key outright, which is what I think everyone should buy a key outright from Windows, just so you have it and it's done. But I know what you mean. All right, this is the GIMP room. Let's see if we could do this. It's gonna be hard to. I gotta kill these dogs, though. That's the problem. I gotta kill 2 of these dogs. Come on. There we go. The problem is he gets fucking stuck. Here's where I need him. As soon as he jumps. He has to get on the other side here. Come on! Stop getting stuck! Oh. We're gonna die. I'm trying to gimp it, but... Trying to do it, guys. Couldn't do it. I did it better with Carlos, actually, but... I don't know. Sometimes the dogs get glitched and shit, but that's where you can gimp the time. Saving again. Alright, we'll get into our first playthrough, I guess. My favorite port of RE3 is probably... I mean, I love the PS1, but I think the Dreamcast is my favorite. I love the graphics and how smooth it runs. Looks really good. Alright, we're going to continue. And I'm going to grab my tea, and I'll be right back.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
What are they?
All right.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
Somehow.
Somehow, I'm still alive.
I always love how she flipped out the building, too. What's up, Jin? Fellow YouTube member Jin's in the house.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? I'm Dario. Alright, so this time we are going to... Because every single playthrough for this 100% on PlayStation run, I want to show you guys all the different randomization elements and stuff like that. So, obviously, this time I am going to meet up with Carlos in the newspaper building, which we did last time, but we're supposed to actually jump out to get the Nikolai in the gas station and Carlos and Murphy death scene. So that is what we didn't do yet. That's actually one thing we actually haven't done. So this run is going to feature that as well. I haven't really decided what we can do for the ending yet. I think we've done both endings at this point, but okay. We do have our infinite assault, which we are going to bring with us. Because we are unlocking the game, damn it. We can buy the rocket or the Gatling gun, technically, but I'd rather just wait. And we have to get it eventually, so... Want like a fresh peach boy to get things started. $10 super chat from Jay Perez. Thank you, man. This says, thanks, Amp, for real, for doing this. May I pay you for a Resident Evil Remake Jill run? I mean, yeah, you may. But the thing is like, I really would like to do it when it comes out on the next gen. Do it knife only. Yeah, I actually should try to do knife only one of these times. Maybe not on camera for the 100% run, but if me and Nuji are attempting this, if we are attempting this with the dice challenge, that means we all know that knife only is going to be in there. So it's up to me to practice as much as I can from now. This kind of leads into that. This kind of goes into the practice, because I'm obviously playing it consecutive times over and just kind of, you know. But with knife only, that's something, yes, I'd like to practice. What do you think you're talking about? The Big E concert. Oh, yeah. I think last time my fastest time was like an hour 53, I think. Alright, we have the boutique key. We're going to use it. Big E from WWF, yeah. Seriously. We have Biker Jill. This was my always go-to on PC. I would always be the Biker Jill. But it was kind of funny because when you play this on PC, it didn't actually tell you which costume it was. It was all number based. So like Sometimes I would click the number and it would say like normal, and then it'd be like costume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you know. And the PC had different costumes too. And I was like, what the hell? Last couple times I actually ran through that pretty solidly. Hang in there, Brad. You're gonna die shortly. Biker Jill with the 50 try. Jen, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, the Regina outfit's awesome. I hope Jill does come up again. That'd be amazing. Why isn't someone doing something about this? Police weren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? They all got taken out. What could they do? Woo! He's after S.T.A.R.S members. There's no escape. Here we go. Into the police station we go. We gotta let this one play, though. Yeah, City of Ruins. That's like such a better death scene. This is the first playthrough where we actually have all the costumes too, on at least the, PS1 version for this 100% run. Yeah, and it kind of like, I like the fact that it shows you that because he's a S.T.A.R.S member, and now it's like it's just her, so you're like, oh shit. Now she is really on her own. We do got 49 people watching. That's really good for a little evening time. That's awesome. Thank you guys for coming in here. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. 70 likes ain't bad, but hit the thumbs up if you haven't. We got the blue gem. The biker outfit's your favorite one? Oh, yeah. I mean, the biker one is like... Again, I always used to play that on PC. That was always like my go-to, you know? But, you know... again... Regina is always like the go-to. There we go. Sometimes you gotta guess it right. But obviously... If you're speedrunning this game and you get that wrong, you just have to, like, restart, I think. You have to, like, just guess. It's always random every time, so... Smash the like button like Carlos was trying to smash Jill. Yeah, seriously. John is doing his own channel. Hopefully he'll be launching some stuff really soon. So stand on the lookout for that. Come on. There we go. Yeah, no, I always like the mini skirt. I mean, that's probably my favorite outfit, period, from Jill. So yeah, the default RE3 is the best. But I do love all the bonus stuff in here. Trying to switch up our costumes each playthrough. So I think last time, did we even do a costume last time? I don't think we did. I think we just do a speed run. And then speedrunners, if they don't see a grenade launcher in here, they usually restart. But we'll take the Magnum. This is Carlos. Our platoon is cut off. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Fuck you, zombies. Yeah, it's like she does leave pretty much everything behind after this, so I like that she goes back to get her lockpick. Like, I love that. That's always like a cool little thing. Scouty says, speedrunning without door skip is like not peeing at the same time you poop. Sure, you don't have to, but why not? Well, you know, a lot of people that have the record for this, they have it on PC, I think, for like the fastest times. But it's very interesting because I guess it just matters on like whatever you do. Everyone told me the speed... Oh, what's up? Where's Barry? Thanks for coming in here, man. Really appreciate you coming in and supporting smaller channels like myself. I appreciate that, man. Where's Barry? It says everyone told me that the speedrunning community now has a legal hack that they all agreed on that always gives them the launcher. Really? That's nuts. That's really crazy. Because yeah, I mean, you can a PC, yeah, you press M for door skips. Like that's all you have to do is press M. When I used to play this on the PC on Windows XP, all I would have to do is click M to skip the doors. And I was always amazed when I played that on PC. I was like, cool, I can skip the doors. You know, it was like a whole new level. So, but that's good to know that there's a hack. I would like to see if there's a way to, you know, who could do it legit, you know, without any kind of hack. Come on, shoot your rocket, you motherfucker. Come on. There we go. Woo! That's how you waste his rocket launcher, chat room. Yeah, where's Barry? Me and him, we actually go back a couple years. We did like a live stream kind of RE5 thing, which was really cool back in the day. We gotta link up, man. Do a show. trying to do shows with more Resident Evil YouTubers that, you know, that are really cool that I could just chat and hit up, so you're doing stuff again, so it'd be cool. Time to spray and pray, bastard. Yeah, it's probably hard to play without door skips now, Gowdy, I'm sure. I'm curious, though, to see, because I know that there's records for each, like, console, so I'm curious to see, because I want to start getting better at speedrunning, and I want to try to go after some records, and I'm really curious to see which ones I can try to go after. Gowdy says, really looking forward to the LTRE Cross RE Challenger Dice Lock. Yes, we are going to be doing that in the UK. A co-op dice on Outbreak. That would be interesting to do RE Outbreak on dice. I mean, that's something that I can definitely try to figure out. Because we can actually get a couple people for that. That would be down. But as far as when I'm in the UK, that's going to be... That's going to be the cross challenge. So a lot of you were wondering, you know, when I was going to tackle RE3 Dice Lock, and like I mentioned, if you guys weren't in here earlier, I did mention it at the top of the stream. So, but yes, me and the RE Challenger team are going to be doing the Dice Lock on Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, the original, and we're going to approach it pretty much how we approach the other Dice Locks. Obviously, it will be, you know, very much in the crowd's hands. So basically, you guys will be donating, and it'll be really cool. It's going to be really cool that, you know, we're going to do something while we're visiting and in person, and it's going to be really cool. It's going to be a really fun time. And my goal is to obviously get done Claire B that I'm currently stuck on. So attempt 4 is going to happen Friday. And then what I'm going to do between now and June, because the Dice Lock is actually going to be... I got the thing right here. Tuesday, June 14th. So that's the date that we're trying to lock down, a Tuesday. So it's going to be on a Tuesday, which actually kind of works out because that's normally when I would stream anyway. But we're going to be doing a co-stream. So it's going to be pretty much like a simulcast to both channels, basically. And, yeah, it's going to be really cool. Who would win in a Battle Royale, S.Pat? Tyrant Birkin or Steve Burnside? Come on, Steve Burnside. Steve Burnside would take them all. More doggos just chilling in the parking lot. But yeah, I gotta so speaking of the Dice Lock thing, it's just kind of like gonna be me trying to just get, you know, like kind of brush up on my skills for RE3, which is kind of like what I'm doing here, of like doing the 100% because I'm kind of like, you know, playing it over and over and over again. But when I do play it in practice for the run, that's when it's going to be more like, all right, let me try to do this without any kind of infinite ammo, you know, unlocking stuff. It's going to be more like knife only or handgun or whatever, you know, just to try to do different things that I will probably be up against when I'm facing that challenge. And I just kind of want to be ready. I really want to practice. That's why I'm kind of happy that we're locking a lot, obviously, because it's, you know, the trip and us content creating and stuff, collaborating. It's nice to plan it out. And then I know, okay, now I got to really try to brush up on my skill level, because I'm not, as you guys know from RE2, the Dice Lock, I'm not good at, I'm just not that good with the knife. I'm just not that good with the knife in these games, and it's something that I have to get better at. I couldn't really do Birkin the last attempt. I felt really shitty about it, but I was really trying. And it's not like I didn't try, but it was just winding me down, or wearing me down, basically, because it was just so, like, such a roller coaster of a stream. In terms of, like, I thought I was going to be able to do it, then I couldn't. So, but that's the nature of the dice lock, as I always say. So, that will obviously change with, hopefully, the next attempt I'm going to try. You should watch Turkish Bullet. He does only knife, all Nemesis fight. That's cool. Yeah, like, that's stuff I want to work towards. Like, I want to be able to do that on my favorite game of all time, you know? I kind of want to master certain things with this game because I've been playing it for so long. Why wouldn't I want to master it down to the point where I can do that, you know? So that's kind of like my goal. And tracking my progress with streams like this and stuff is really cool too. So it kind of goes. Knife only runs from now on until you get your skills built up. That's true. I don't know if I'll do it for the 100% run because I want to try to, like, you know, not get stuck on these streams, but I can always do a knife only like, I don't know, like a road to knife only kind of stream, you know what I mean? Like, where I'm trying to, like, practice each playthrough and stream. So I can always do something like that. I just don't know if I'm going to mix it in with these 100% streams, but I see what you guys are saying, just to build it up. So I mean, that's probably what I'm going to do. I would like to make content on it while I'm trying, even if I look like make an ass out of myself because I'm losing. But
What's that?
Gowdy says, damn, I'll miss the stream in June. I'm off on Mediterranean cruise on June 14th. Damn, Gowdy. Damn, that would suck. That would have been really cool. Hey, well, you know, at least I'll be able to see you on the meetup, though. That's the biggest thing. The fan meetup on the weekend will be really cool. That we'll be able to actually, I'll be able to meet everyone, and it'll be awesome. So.
But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
How did he find me?
Ah, shit. I fucked up again. Alright, we're gonna run in the basement, though. This is how we get around it. Because I wanted to meet him in the newspaper building, but last playthrough I met him in the newspaper building. But as long as I run in the basement now with this choice, that means Nikolai should be in the gas station and Carlos will kill Murphy. That should be... Hopefully we still get it with this. Yeah, that's true. I gotta practice the dodge timing more with the knife. The knife you have to rely on with knife playthroughs, and see when I get, you know, locked on a knife with the, you know, with Resident Evil Challenger, like if I get locked with a knife then, I can't really fuck up. I don't want to screw myself, so I really gotta make sure that...
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy
It
ladies
drives
know
him
I answer.
crazy.
It drives him crazy.
It's always a great line. Whoa! Fuck off. Bastards. Jill did have longer hair in the first game, yes. You're not losing your mind. Steve is Carlos's brother. Yeah, right? That's a whole nother theory that hasn't been explored yet. Okay, yeah, that's still going to be up there, but I just need to grab the crank. Good old crank, that is the rusted crank. Yeah, she did have longer hair in the OG, even in the artwork. In the artwork and the live action. What the... Fuck! Yikes. All right. Yeah, Nemi's a fast mofo. Yep, he will follow you in the press room. We got to get our second gem, though. I like how you can hear him roar from upstairs. He's going to appear once we turn. Out here, right here. Whew! There you go. That's a good dodge. Altastic says there should be RE1, Chris, RE3 to the clock tower, RE2 Claire A, and then Leon B, and then finish RE3 speedrun. Like you mean in that order? Yeah, that would be like the Raccoon City, the trilogy all done in one stream. We kind of did that with RE2 and 3, where we, with me and John, we like cross-streamed it, RE2 and RE3, did the timelines and everything, streamed it in one go. What's up, Nuge? In the chat? Working on some RE3. I was just hyping up our dice lock for RE3, and that's what we're going to be doing, so... City Hall is open with 2 gems. Who would have thought? That opens your City Hall in Raccoon City. That doesn't surprise me, chat room. Doesn't surprise me one bit. Let me fucking move this here. Ah, perfect. Okay, here we go. So we got Yuji's input at WrestleMania. He says, I started writing your reply on Discord and saw you were live. WrestleMania, in my opinion, was a mixed bag. Some highs and lows, but generally a lot better than it's been for a while. Yeah, that's really what I've heard. I've heard a lot of people putting it over, and, you know, I thought it was very interesting that they, you know, they obviously had, you know, they brought back Austin and stuff like that, so. That's, I really like the fact that they at least try to bring the talent a little bit when it comes to WrestleMania, like try to show them off more during that pay-per-view, because that's supposed to be the biggest pay-per-view of the year. So that's good to see that they tried to at least use some of that stuff. I heard that some of the stuff they had going on was entertaining. So yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna have to look at some of this, check out some of those highlights though. Classic cannon run. Yeah, Altastic. That's a good idea, too. Chris, I hope I don't get as many resets as last time either. That's, you know, it happens. But, you know, again, one thing I have to do with every stream is I have to switch up the numbers and every single stream, you know, switch them all up and make them different and, yeah, instead of making them the same numbers. So before attempt 4, all of the numbers and rolls will be to a different beat, basically. Two nights for a wrestling show is just a bit too much. 8 hours is a lot of yeah, that's a lot of wrestling. And to keep it like entertaining, you know, they gotta bring it up. Yeah, but that's the thing. I haven't been connected to that brand in a long time, so that's why it's like I'm kind of really out of the loop. But
you're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right?
yes, I am. I will kill you right now. Jesse Messy.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're
the only ones left.
Jill, put this on.
Side pack, baby. Yeah, I like AEW a lot. I think that's a brand that is at least pushing. I heard that it was kind of odd to see Cody roads just kind of like coming out, and it's just like, you know, now they're just paying him the big bucks. So, well, I'm on the trolley right now. We're not ready to leave from the trolley already, but we're working on leaving. Yes, Jay Perez, we're moving. What do you think about the idea of having fight every Nemesis as one of the options for our RE3 dice roll? Yeah, I think that would probably be the best way to kind of give it a direct challenge. And my cat is jumping up in the way. What's up, Jesse? What are you doing? Look at Jesse, guys. Look at him. Look at the Jester. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you hiding? He's hiding. What are you doing? Yeah, I would like to do like a all Nemi run. That would be fucking killer. But the real question is, do you count the Nemesis on the back of the trolley car when Mikhail's like dying, or do you just turn around? Because you can technically fight it. But I always wondered, I was like, do other people consider that a Nemi encounter, or because you kind of encounter him like right before then? Ego still likes WWE, just thinks they're bad creatively. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think the writing has been a little down the tubes. Alright, we should get Nikolai in the gas station now. I wanted to get this version of the run for you guys. I don't count that Nemi encounter because you can't kill him. Yeah, you can't really... It just downs him, and then it goes to the cutscene. So, okay. Yeah, I mean... I think it's very doable. Obviously, depending on what our stips are at that time, we'll be like, alright, luck of the draw here. Yeah, but yeah, Killa all Nemi, Operation Nemesis. That's what I always like to call those runs. Operation Nemesis. Fucking just take them all out. Take them all out, man. Alright, let's see if we get our boy in the gas station here. There we go.
I'll check over there.
Not sketchy or anything. All right. Give me some of that fuel. And we're going to watch Nikolai get owned in a second here. Yeah, like you're telling me that motherfucker survived that. Whoa! Cathedra says, scenario, Predator versus Kevin McAllister from Home Alone? Definitely the Predator, come on. Nick says, Anthony, I just wrapped up the goods. Coming your way. Just one small thing coming tomorrow. I felt like I had to add that it ships Wednesday. Oh, hell yeah, Nick. Can't wait, man. I will be doing an unboxing video. Nick has a special package he wants to send me, and I will be doing a special RE collection update for that. So, looking forward to that, brother. Gas station, go bye-bye. Jesse. Come on. Come on, Jesse. Come on. My cat likes to stand in front of the, There we go. And now it's time to get the battery. Woo! See if we get some herbs behind here. Nope. Or maybe. Nope. No herbs. Heads up, have a good knife, a lot of tape, and bubble wrap. All right. It sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, man. Dragon Ball was saying he doesn't think there's ever going to be a good RE film. I think there will eventually. You know, even if that includes a fan-made, independent, low-budget adaptation, because you don't need millions and millions of dollars to make something good from the heart, you know? Maybe for props and for the sake of, you know, all that stuff, but... And locations and sets and all that. But you can figure something out. That's the biggest thing, though. You gotta have, like, if someone who's in a RE and has a buddy that has, like, a big-ass mansion and be like, all right, we gotta use this for the exteriors, and then, you know, have these big-ass interiors, it would just be like, someone will be able to do it, though. Games and quick speed runs of OG RE games is always a lot of fun. Yeah, I always like them. What's up, Jack? Welcome to the chat, fellow member and mod. But RE animation would probably be a better way to go if it's like a more of like a, I guess, accurate approach. I think Resident Evil would have been better as a show, says Nick. Yeah, and not like the show that they're doing now on Netflix, where it's like takes place in the future, post Raccoon City. It's like if they wanted to base that show in Raccoon City during RE 1 through 3, I would be interested, man, because it wouldn't be rushed. It would be episodic. You know, you'd have to get really good actors to carry a show for that long. So, yeah, I don't really think it'd be that bad. But doing a show like this, how they are doing it in the future, with Wesker's children and all this stuff that's like not, it doesn't even include any of our original characters. It's a little just like, it's like, who's it for? Like I said in my video, like, who is it really for? Because it's not for fans. Fans would like to see what I just mentioned. Fans would like to see a show that's set place during the, you know, outbreak of the Raccoon City incident and everything, the start of that. So, Leon character development in Vendetta wasn't good. I didn't think it wasn't good. I thought it would kind of made a little bit of sense with like where he is now. You know, him kind of like finally saying he's kind of had it with so much shit happening in his life. Like he's been through it constantly. And to see Leon break a little bit was kind of cool. I feel like that was more of a human side in Vendetta. I'm not saying it was like the best writing ever, but it still kind of made sense. Yuji says, how are you feeling about RE2 at the moment? You looked pretty gutted at the end of the last stream. Yes, I was really gutted. I was just really kind of like, just because it was a roller coaster of emotions, and I definitely was getting very frustrated with the numbers of the dice, and I think it was more so of like, I have to switch it every stream, and it's my fault, you know. But it's a good problem to have because it was a great turnout, and you guys made it awesome. So while it was disappointing, I can't help but feel bummed and gutted no matter what when, you know, you're really close to a victory and then it kind of gets like, you kind of get screwed over or gets kind of snatched away. And it's my third attempt, you know? So that stream was kind of very much of a roller coaster of like, I'm going to do it. No, I'm not going to do it. I might be able to do this. Maybe. And then it's just like, I kept getting shot down. So yeah, if you watch that archive, you can clearly see I was definitely very pissed I did not get it. But someone said earlier they feel like my fourth attempt might be it, and I think so. It took me 4 attempts for RE1, so if it takes me that long for that, then... But it seems like every time I get to the same exact area in RE2, Claire B, I get screwed over, so... That's one. We gotta get our grenade launcher too, because the grenade launcher is crucial to the Clock T fight, so want to make sure we have that. I think the makers of Ari have a secret fascination with biker chicks. Jill in her biker outfit, Elza, who's a motorcycle racer, Claire, of course, rode a bike. That's awesome, though. That's true. They do have a lot of bike costumes oriented with the, you know, it's like they have it like they have it kind of along with all the mini skirt, cop skirt, like the cop mini skirt and the mini skirts. It's like they focus like on different different like sexy outfits on each character, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. It's sexy. It's disco. It's bike. It's cop outfits. It's Regina. It's, you know, what does Claire have? What's Claire's special costume in RE2? I'm trying to remember what that is. That's a sexy one too, right? Gotta go with the sexy outfits. Fuck you, Nemi. Jack says, I love to see Revelations 3 announced, but I think that's me living in a dreamland at this point. Yeah, I mean, it could have been a scrap project. I feel like if anything, I don't think that they would never make a spin-off ever again, you know. I don't know if it's going to be Revelations 3, but we'll see. Cowgirl with the single action army. Is that what it was? Got Nemi chasing us. It's a rendition of the Chris jacket. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, because I forgot what that was for a second. The red flames. Got it. Gowdy said, does someone say Rev 3? Yes. Everyone really wants Revelations 3. I mean, look, I liked Revelations 1 and 2. Never really played Dead by Daylight, but I have it installed on my Xbox, so. Yeah, that's the alternate. Leon's was the leather jacket and the handgun he held sideways. Oh, yeah, right. The Colt was awesome in that game. That was an awesome weapon. Gowdy wants Raid Mode 3. Yeah, Raid Mode's great. You know, I know a lot of people put that over, and... But I agree, Chris. I think, you know, Rev 2 I definitely like a lot over Rev 1, even though obviously I like Jill. Like, I like playing as her and stuff, and it's cool to have a game with her, but I like the settings and the places more in 2. Yeah, Jack, I don't know, man. It's strange that we haven't heard anything yet, you know, but I have a feeling it's still going to happen for Reverse. It's just a matter of when and if they want to launch it with DLC. Wow, I got both of them that time. Out of all these playthroughs, I would always shoot that and just get one. Alright, we should get the Carlos and Murphy scene actually coming up, so we'll actually finally showcase all of the cutscenes in these 100% streams, which would be cool. Wow, had to sneeze there. Firefighter Jill. Activated. The raid mood maps were all areas from RE6. Did they do that? In Rev 2? They made them all maps of RE6? Well, if anything, I would say, Jack, that it should have been like more like you wanted the resistance resources to be used more for RE3, because this is more like Resident Evil 8 multiplayer. That's what Reverse is going to be. Is supposed to be intended as. You little bastard, you! Look, he was snapping, chat room. Here we go.
No!
Here it is, chat room.
Don't make me do this, Murphy. I don't want to shoot you. Kill me.
What, Jesse?
Finished. Not human. Wait, we don't have to do this. Please hurry. Before I lose conscious. Before too late. Kill me. Yeah! Murphy. Why? No. No.
Carlos!
Really good scene. I would say I prefer this scene happening here than I do the Nikolai one. Oh, they had a throwback map pack DLC which consisted of 3 maps on RE6 and 1 map from Rev 1. Adderville! AJ said, "Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us." That's a great line. Let's see if we get some gunpowder in here, shall we? We got to start making some stuff for the clock tower here. There we go. This is what I needed. It's good to have this here. There we go. Try to pick up all these here. Get some freeze rounds going. Yeah, Nikolai escapes, and I like to think that, especially with the remake, like he definitely didn't survive in the remake. But in the original, yeah, apparently negotiating with him is the canon ending, along with Barry saving you. But, killing Nikolai, I think, or downing his helicopter. I don't know if he would have escaped at that point. Because in that ending with Barry, which is the canon ending to RE3, Carlos says, that's it, we don't have a helicopter anymore because you downed Nikolai's helicopter, and then Barry saves you with his helicopter. So, and then, but in the remake, it's like, he gets shot and you leave him, and it's like, he wasn't able to escape by himself in that injured condition. So, I feel like with the remake, they tried to close the book a little bit more on Nikolai, instead of keeping it, obviously because you didn't have the choice options in that game either. He was about to jump, chat room. He was about to jump and corner our ass. Yeah, how he looks in the remake when you fly off, he seems confident he'll escape. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what other helicopters are like. How would he have been able to escape within that time, and how would we have missed him? You know, like flying off into the sky or something like that. You know, like that's my thing. But all right, what's up, Miss Dude? Thanks for coming in, guys. Still got 44 people in here. That's nice. Thanks for hanging out as we make our freeze rounds. I didn't pick it up, did I? I gotta go back to the fucking plant room. It's alright. We're heading back that way anyway, so... Alright. I think we just grabbed the fuse and then I just left. But, because I got interrupted by the cutscene. And normally I stay in there, but I wanted to show the emergency exit option. What's up, Eamon? Says, hey guys, how are you? Hello, Anthony. What's up? Thanks for coming in. Still got 41 people in here. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't. If you're just getting in here. And now we are on our way to the clock tower. But I gotta grab the grenade launcher, because I can't leave without that. Well, actually jump down, because I don't think I've shown that off yet. You get to see, it doesn't really, you know, it's easier just to climb up for a straight path, but... There you go, you see the little shell of the gravedigger here. Some more gunpowder for the collection. I'll take it. Oh, shit. Just dodged a crow. What's up, Abdul? Yes, I did hear about the PlayStation stuff. I don't think they'll upscale anything. If anything, they might have like a smooth graphics option like PS3. But I'm pretty sure they'll keep everything the same. They haven't mentioned any additional trophy support or remastered updates. So, you know, yeah, you might get the Resident Evil trilogy, but was it recently 3 years of RE3 Remake? 2 years, Eamon. 2 years. But yeah, I obviously would like the option to download some of that stuff without signing up for the service, but I might try out the service for a month, and if I don't like it, I don't have to keep it, right? So, but because we talk about it on Game Complainers, and I obviously want to have like an opinion on it, because I can't really have an opinion on it unless I use the service, you know, then I don't really have a say. So I'm definitely going to use the service and see and download some of the games, check out some of the classic stuff and see how I like it. And I'll let you guys know what I think about it when all that stuff, you know, hits. It's coming out in June, so yeah. But I just like the PS3 aspect of things where you can just download it separately. I know they want you on the service and stuff like that, but like I said, even even Xbox lets you buy shit. I forgot they're in here. Even Xbox lets you buy the classic games individually. You don't need Game Pass or Gold to buy those games. You can buy those games anyway. So I feel like PlayStation would require the Plus subscriptions to even touch those games at all. That would be awesome, Abdul, but don't get your hopes up because I don't think that's what they're doing. And to be honest, guys, like we don't even know if the Capcom Resident Evil trilogy will be on that first list. We haven't gotten a list yet, so got to be mindful of that. I just don't want people to get their hopes up and it's not what you wanted, you know, or maybe the list isn't really that strong starting. Maybe they'll add it later. But Soul Survivor says, how's everyone doing? Great stream as usual, and thank you, Soul Survivor. Good to see you in here, chatting it up. So do you think we can add Goodbye Rosemary to the list of Resident Evil iconic lines? Goodbye, Rosemary. No. I don't think so. I don't think that's an iconic line, in my opinion, but you want stars, I'll give you stars. On the other hand, in the original, in this one, much better. Yeah, the thing is with Xbox, the backwards compatibility is they have an actual team that's focused on making those things work and run very well, which is really cool. So, bro, I have no idea how the heck you're so good with the tank controls. I try to get back into this from nostalgia, and I could barely walk. Watching you as I'm driving home 30 minutes ago. Well, Scoundrel on YouTube, thank you, man, for supporting the channel. And yeah, I don't know. I've just been playing these like this for so long. I don't even think about it. It's not too bad. Because even back in the day, like, they weren't even called tank controls, you know? I know that's, like, the popular term nowadays. But back in the day, like, that was a term that the internet kind of picked up throughout the years with multiple blogs and forums and videos. DJ Anthony is talking. Is that what I am, DJ? Welcome to LTRE Radio. Welcome to 99.8 LTRE. Bringing you the Resident Evil fix for your daily drive. And stars. Whew! He's pissed, chat room. He's pissed. Ah! And it's Gravedigger time. Well, not the fight, but... That's a good point, Scoundrel. He says, doesn't playing these games still give you butterflies? I'm 33 and it makes me feel like I'm 10 again. It's great to grow. It's great to hold on to the small things as you grow older and the world breaks you of it. Yeah, it's true, right? It's like your innocence and your youth goes away, but you still have things that kind of like bring you back to that simpler time. And yeah, I think that's kind of a part of why I still play these all the time. Even if I didn't have the channel, I would still be playing these all the time because that's just what I would do. But yeah, I think that's part of the channel, making content, kind of being my outlet and being my centerpiece, along with horror and everything that I love. So kind of goes hand in hand. Nick says, LOL, right? It's second nature to some of us. Yeah, those controls. Batcave, what's up? How you doing? Time to go to the clock tower. No way, James. What are you doing, James? You're not cuddling over there anymore? What are you doing?
It's looking good.
Come on.
Mikhail!
Scoundrel says, my son just heard you give me a shout out and he's flipping out. LOL. Thank you for interacting with your subscribers, bro. It makes our day. Hey, no problem. You guys make my day when you show up, so, you know. I'd rather talk to someone than no one in the chat, you know. Have people there. James is always here. James is always trying to get in the way, Eamon. They'll make Krauser have a bigger presence at RE4. I don't think they'll keep the QuickTime events. So I have a feeling there'll be a boss fight. I think so, Jack. I think it's safe to say they'll do that. Murderer says even the blips and bleeps and the sounds give them flashbacks. Yeah. It all works together.
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
The brakes are out. What are we going to do? We already did both options here in the clock tower, so now I'm just kind of doing whatever. James always wants to say hello to you guys. Crazy how much younger Mikhail was in the original compared to the remake. I don't know, like, if he has a full-on age difference, to be honest with you. I thought he was around the same. I feel like they'd have a bio for some of these dudes before I get munched by crows. Kyle is... Mikhail is 45 in RE3. So he's 45 in RE3. I don't know how old he is in the remake, but if anyone wants to fact check that. Just because I don't even know off the top of my head. Might as well pick up these herbs. Yeah, perhaps he looks younger because of the graphics. I was going to say, that's probably what it is. I always kind of envision him as like the older kind of like veteran soldier that's been through the most shit. Even though Nikolai's 35. So Mikhail actually has a 10-year gap in experience on Nikolai. He's probably a better soldier. Mikhail, I always kind of looked at as like he should have been the leader, but I realize now that it was all obviously put in place on purpose, but... And into the clock tower we go, which is my favorite section of the game. Alright. I don't think there'll be gunpowder in here. If not, it might be in the other room. Oh, no. Okay. I'll take it. That means we can make even more freeze rounds. I'll take it. That's what you want. You gotta have freeze rounds on deck for the Clock T Nemi fight. We saw what happened last playthrough, where I got screwed. So far, though, we got 20, which is already plenty for just the fight alone. If I want to make more, I can always make more. You do come back here as Carlos when Jill's infected in the chapel. So, let me... I'll put... So I'm gonna do some organization here. There's a red herb under the ladder over there. Okay, that's everything. Okay. Oh yeah, Nikolai in Operation Raccoon City was an asshole. Yeah, I really don't know what the deal is with that, Jack. Like, what made them make that creative decision to not include the clock tower? I like the music of the save room. It shows that a world of zombie apocalypse is happening. I thought it was real when I was a kid. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. We get to see the bitch smack of Carlos again, by the way.
I don't believe it. You're alive.
But I love the save room. I love the contrast of, like, you know, soft and somber with the chaos outside the door.
What are you talking about?
Really cool.
We made it.
You don't get it.
I don't get it, Carlos. I don't get it. I'm about to bee smack your ass.
Do you really think
Here we
we
go.
can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh. It's just a piece of paper.
But we don't have any other choice than to trust them.
Yeah,
right
what else are we
now.
gonna do?
No. If we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens.
Yeah.
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
Carlos loves pain.
No. I just...
I'm just being a bitch. Help me. All right. Well, you're going to have to handle it because Jill's going to need your help in a little bit. If you use the emergency brake, Carlos doesn't give you freeze rounds, but Carlos will help you take out Nemi's rocket launcher in the Clock T fight. That was such a gangster slap. It's so killer. Jill doesn't mess around. She's like, listen, it's life or death. Our homes are gone. This, and this. No time. Scoundrel says, hey, I just sent my wife the live stream link. She's listening. Anyway, you could give her a shout out for me. I'm trying to be in the coolest husband. Her name is Stephanie. Shout out to Stephanie for being awesome and checking out the stream and also just to kind of be a part of the Resident Evil watch along here. We got a lot of people coming in and I just appreciate you guys sticking around for this long. So shout out to Stephanie again and Scoundrel and the little one. Shout out to your kid. Is that the Dino Crisis outfit? I thought it changed Jill's hair too. No, this isn't Dino Crisis, Matt Cave. This is the biker Jill outfit. What's up, Cam MMA? Cam MMA came here, got off work, just made it. That's awesome, man. Resident Dr. Reva says, Carlos got the Will Smith. Yep. Smackaroony. probably been asked this a lot, Anthony, but do you think they'll make an RE1 remake in the style or canon of RE2 and 3? When 4 launches, there'll be a lot of odd factors like Wesker. Yeah, I know a lot of people bring that up, but obviously I don't mind answering it because it's kind of an interesting thought of like, yeah, like we haven't seen Wesker since Remake 1. You know, if we were to see him in 4, if we see him at all even. There's a lot of weird speculating on that, but I think I would like to see RE remake again and the RE engine. I think that'd be cool. Even though I still think Remake 2002 is going to be my favorite anyway, but, you know, I won't know until I play all the remakes. I try to give them a shot every single time, so I would definitely be into that idea. But I guess it would just have to come at the right time. Clearly, they're working on, you know, RE4 right now, so... What is this, They shouldn't touch our remake or RE4. Yeah, Altastic, I know. I kind of agree with especially the RE4 one. I think it's fine where it's at. I think if they were going to do something, I would personally say Code Veronica, but that's not where they're going, so it's all good. We'll just have to wait and see. I didn't see that, Matt Cave. I kind of missed all that wrestling. I'm not too into it anymore, but I know a lot of people seem to enjoyed it, so including the Hall of Fame. Jack says it's just weird because Wesker will no doubt be in RE4. I'm sure they'll merge separate ways into the main campaign. Yeah, I mean, I think they might keep separate ways as its own thing, maybe. I still would like them to be honest with you. And so that would just be my, like, that's what I would prefer. I mean, they could clearly do that and make it to where you do take control of Ada, like how RE3 passes you to Carlos at some point. So, but I don't know. I don't think that'll happen, Chris, for Resident Evil Village. Definitely not. I think that ship has sailed to have Ada in that game, considering they cut her in the concept art that's in the game that we can, you know, check it out. But eat this. Downski, but he'll be right up. That's awesome, Scoundrel. No problem. Anything to make the day, you know? Never a problem. Murderer says the melody being played wrong sounds so eerie it adds to the scariness of the game. Yeah, no, it's very an out of tune music box is never a happy sound. It always sounds very eerie. All right, now it's time to do the time puzzle. Ah, shit. Maybe I should... Oh, yeah, that's fine. The save room's right here. Oh, there he is. I was like, let me run to the item box. I need to pick up 3 things for the puzzle, and I don't need all this crap in my inventory right now. Not that we'll use it, but we have it. That's a good input, Jack. Chris storming the HQ. That could be the case. I personally think they might go and like they might do some kind of other family story from like go back and maybe fill in some story stuff. I don't know. That's an interesting guess, though. I mean, I would love for them to kind of fill that in, to be honest with you, because I felt like, you know, Chris didn't get enough to do. So, what's up, Ty? It's going good. Playing some RE 300%. You know how it is. Out of all the RE games, which one scared you the most when you first played it? I would say Remake. Because of how realistic it looked and how real it looked back then when GameCube was out, man, that was like the best looking machine. And yeah, Remake definitely scared the shit out of me. Where the original trilogy, as a kid growing up, playing it over and over again and watching a bunch of horror movies, didn't really affect me like that. But seeing it in that current gen at the time was, yeah, that was actually pretty creepy. So I would say Remake for that. Good question, though, Matt Cave. Nope. Yeah, I don't know which. I really just. It's hard to really see which route they're going to be going in with that, with the DLC, but. Let's see if we can get this. Yeah. Time for the clock T fight. Wish the Crimson Heads would be in RE2 and 3. Yeah, Altastic. That's one thing I always like. The Crimson Heads were in Operation Raccoon City before they were actually in an actual remake, which is kind of strange. Kind of wish they explored that a little bit more, because I remember doing videos back in 2012, 2011, and kind of like talking about, you know, if they ever did Crimson Heads and they brought them back, RE2, having them in the RPD would have been killer. Good afternoon, JG. Thanks for coming in. We are just about to get into the Type 2 Nemi fight. Well, not Type 2, but the Clock T Nemi fight. Before Type 2. And then going into the hospital as Carlos. There we go. All right. Okay, we should be good, especially because he doesn't have the rocket launcher too. We should be alright, but... Let's do it, chat room. Nemesis must die stream. It probably will be, to be honest with you, in June. With Nuji when we do the RA Challenger stuff for the dice lock. That will be a Nemesis must die stipulation. So that will probably be the next one. Because once I'm done these 100% streams, I'm going to probably try to focus on some knife streams, maybe. Some practice streams. And there he is to fuck up your day, Nemesis. But we have Carlos coming to the rescue here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. My name is Chris. Damn, Quentin, you got it all fucking figured out there. I like that. Come on, you bastard. Yeah. Fucking, you know, to Quentin's point though with the clone thing, like that's the biggest thing. Like I couldn't even wrap my mind around when, like, you know, because, you know, Paul Anderson has a hard on for clones, but as soon as I saw like all the ideas of like all these clones, or like, you know, maybe that's a clone of Chris, you know, because people were saying that the crackhead Chris, as people call him in RE7, people were like, that doesn't look like Chris, that can't be him, it's a clone. And that, I just remember reading that when like RE7 dropped, and that was like the best thing ever. You know, I just like some of the clone stuff going on.
Jill.
Chris telling, old man Chris telling young Chris is a clone to save the world.
Don't die on me. Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Yeah, Murderer, that's a good question. Like, if the games looked as good as the cutscenes back then, you know? And that's the thing. It's like, we always knew that it would get better, and then we kind of saw that with PS2, Xbox, GameCube, and so on and so forth. That's why with Remake, when I saw, you know, the graphics were exactly the same as the cutscenes, I was like, oh, man, like, this is... they're so good that the in-game graphics are cutscenes, you know? It's like we got to that point. So... But now it's time to go to the hospital. As Carlos, we gotta get this cure. Yeah, they are pretty frightening when they rise up, I agree, Dragon. But the Crimsons just go, and they're just up. It's like, should have burned the bodies. I always like the idea of burning bodies, you know. If they bring back Crimson, if they do RE Remake again, they gotta bring the Crimson Heads back. Come on. Bring them back. I like the idea of burning bodies. You can still do it even over the shoulder. Come on. Let's do it. Fuck you, Spider. Mr. Pager says, "Hey, Aunt, hope all is well. I went back to some of the early parts of the stream when I saw the scene of the restaurant basement getting flooded. I didn't know you can go into the vent." Yeah. Yep. That's I was trying to showcase kind of all the different paths and cutscenes in all of these playthroughs, and I think I've done them at this point. I think this playthrough in particular, we got that one, the underground one with the vents, and then we got Nikolai in the gas station and Carlos and Murphy. So we actually got all the different ones in the particular run, but yeah, it's just cool to have that. That's one thing I kind of missed with. I mean, RE3 does have some, like the remake has very little randomization, but I wish that they had some kind of live selection feature, but the way they did everything, it was different. I was amazed with my Dreamcast playing Code Veronica. I told people at work, dude, the graphics are so good. You can see the characters blink during regular gameplay if you let your character stand still. Yeah. In fact, I have a vivid memory of coming home with Code Veronica with my brother Nick because, you know, me and him were playing the Dreamcast back then, and I remember playing it, and holy shit, man, like those graphics really blew me away. That was honestly, before Remake, that was one of the first games, and you're right, that like had that full on next gen feel from PS1, because the last one we played before Code Veronica was Survivor, and Survivor just looked like, you know, the PS1 engine. It honestly looked bad for a 2000 game, you know. They should have just kind of stuck with that, you know, maybe just, I don't know, but they wanted to just put it out. They probably owed Sony another non-number title, you know. Yeah, we already did the, trying to think of what one we didn't do first. I'm pretty sure we got both of these cutscenes. We got the basement one. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I got zombies up here now. We'll go to B3 first.
Another guinea pig was still alive. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor. You mean the guy who shot you? Yeah, you know him.
I agree, Jack. I love that opening, Code Veronica. Very memorable. One of the most memorable ones. If I ever look like garbage, I feel sorry for Ark to be in it. Chris, that's funny.
You mean Nikolai?
You mean Nikolai? Thank you, Jin. Light them up with the 20 try. Thank you, brother. And that's another unfortunate death. I think I showed that cutscene the last playthrough I did, but just in case I wanted to show that, because depending on which floor you go to first, you either get Nikolai in the one room, or you get that cutscene, which is cool. Adds to the randomization elements of the game. Oh. Quentin liked it when Alice did it. Well, you know who did it first, you know? Come on. Claire beat Mila on that one. Mila Jovovich. Boom. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Alice should have never made it past the first movie. They should have just moved on. Well, you know, they had plans, and Paul Anderson had plans, and the rest is history. They made millions and millions of dollars, so that will also do the trick. All right, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. No hunter action going on? Alright. Sometimes there's hunters in here. I think if you get Nikolai first in the other place, then there'll be hunters there. I think there'll be hunters down here, though. Instead. Or in the next room. Yep, so instead of Nikolai jumping out of the window here, just the hunters. I got the sick room key. Take a look at where our little crate is so we know where to push our block. It's always the opposite of what it is in this room. So if it's in this corner, it should be in this corner in the next room. And the doctor body says 325. Those numbers are always random too. It's either 325 or 105 or 104 or whatever. But alright, so 325. We use the sick room key. Don't need that shit anymore. Yeah, there's something with how those Survivor graphics looked in first person where it really made you see some of the imperfections in the engine. And it just reused the RE2 like engine. It didn't really try to do anything new. So they could have really made that unique, you know? We may be revisiting RE Survivor in a drunken stream or something soon. There we go. Sweet. And Jill will be cured. Damn, fucking bitches. Couldn't even close the door. Yeah, and that's how I felt, Nick, as a kid. You know, I was just like, I don't care what this movie is, as long as it's like I'm seeing Resident Evil in the theater, you know, for the first time. Like it was like a big event, even when I was younger, you know. But obviously, when you get older and you rewatch them, there's certain things you don't like about them and whatever. But even back then, no, it was always an event to go see them in the theater. I saw all of them in the theater, you know. Damnation does have a good soundtrack. Dragon Ball. Jack said, I'd be the first person to admit I genuinely was surprised beyond belief that Ark Thompson showed up. If Ark Thompson showed up in a future RE game. That would be the most unpredictable move. No one would expect that. They'd be like, really? You bring back Ark just for that? All right. Carlos is now done the hospital. And we are more than halfway done. We have to do the little park, and then we got to go to the Dead Factory and leave Raccoon City once and for all. We're coming, Jill. We're coming. Whew. He's fast, ladies and gentlemen. He's fast. I always love how he came out of the fire there, like, yeah. Gotta grab the lockpick. Can't forget that. Yeah, even now, Jack, with the fan stuff for Outbreak, it's really cool to play. To finally be able to play it. Like, me, John, and Dustin did it last year, and it was really fun to finally get it to work. Shout out to all those guys that made that work over there. You know, but yeah, Outbreak obviously can be very well done nowadays, especially, you know, and we talk about this all the time, like, even if it's more of like a what-if type game, and it's something that isn't even canon, but it's just for fun, like something that takes place during the Outbreak, or even if they wanted to make it canon, but it makes sense, because Outbreak was technically canon. I mean, they even referenced Outbreak still, but if it's not Outbreak specifically, I mean, you know, they could still make it unique. So much can be done nowadays, for sure. Jackie Boy, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Just drop a like, everyone. Yeah, definitely hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet. We are making our way to the park. We're making our way through this here. Quentin says, all the movie talk makes me want the Afterlife live commentary. What do I need to pay for that? That's coming. That's coming, chat room. I'm working on doing a review for Extinction. So I'm going to work on getting that done this month, I promise. I know it's been put off for a while. I did the commentary for Extinction back in January, thinking I was going to record a show, but I'm working on getting someone on that so I can talk about it and stuff like that. So, yes, stay tuned for that. That's coming. But yeah, I still got to review, or I would like to review Extinction before I even do a commentary on Afterlife. But I love doing the commentaries with the review, like releasing them kind of close together. I think the Extinction thing, I just kind of felt like doing it, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. You know, I was kind of in the mood just to do whatever, but... Alright, we're going to get worms or hunters in here. Let's find out. Thank you, Nick, for the $5. Thank you so much, guys. Hunters! That's a first on these 100%. I think each time we've gotten... We might have got hunters one time. Where's the other hunter? I know he's around. What, James? You guys, you chat, you see that? You see how he just nudged my mic? James is like, I want to be on stream. I paused it just as the hunter was making the turn. Oh, baby bean. I know. He always wants to say hi to the chat. They love him.
Well, hi to chat.
He's like, help me. Jack says, I don't know if you ever listened to the commentaries of Anderson, the actual DVD, but he mentioned several times on the Apocalypse film that they had a lot more game ideas in the start that later got cut. Yeah, I'm sure. It's always like the... Also, I can't super chat with my phone anymore. I don't know why. That's weird, Jack. You should be able to. It shouldn't block you either, even if you do it a lot. I love the Dead Factory. Huh. That's where the hunter died that quick. I literally just like burst fired him with the assault rifle and he was dead. Unless I got him, I probably hit him when I was hitting the other one. It probably just crossed the bridge there. I didn't see a lot of people acknowledge this, but Resident Evil Village Maiden DLC was... You mean the... well, that Maiden wasn't DLC, it was a demo. But the demos were cool leading up to it. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, I agree. I like the commentaries and the info, and that's the kind of stuff I like to explore before reviewing it, and that's stuff that, like, when me and John reviewed the first couple films, we did the same thing where we kind of, like, watched all the features, watched the commentary, watched the alternative ending, just so we had more stuff to talk about on the show, instead of just making it, like, you know, because a million people have reviewed the movies at this point, you know? A lot of non-RE channels, a lot of RE channels, so... To try to make it unique and make it stand out, you know, is kind of like the goal. Or to make it like a really definitive show. Nope. Already fucked that up. Let me restart that. My bad. Rookie mistake. I like how it shuts and then it just like, whoop, magic. Fuck. Fuck! Ah! Ready? Magic. How did she do that? Boom. 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 Nope. No. This isn't what I want, chat room. You know, Village is just for DLC for 4. That'd be so killer, though. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, they had it 1-for-1, Jack, as the intro to Arthur. Yeah, I mean, even for what they got, it still looked pretty damn good. Even if their filming was kind of limited. You the man, Jay Perez. Thank you so much for hanging out. And now we have to deal with another mutant. JM Phoenix says, and that is a good puzzle. I want to see that puzzle. The Raccoon City. Who designed Raccoon City IKEA? Code Veronica dice roll next. I think that might be coming. I don't know if it's coming next. Considering RE3, like I said, I'm putting that on the back burner until June when I'm doing that with RE Challenger when I'm in the UK. So after Claire B, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might do a poll, put some lists on there, and then see what we can make of it. We shall see. Still thinking about it. Just got to get through Claire B first on my 4th attempt. That'll be this Friday. Which, of course, has just been a challenge. But we will get there. It took me 4 attempts with Chris on RE1, so we'll see.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention.
No intention.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection.
Will I ever consider streaming Dino Crisis? Yes, and a matter of fact, I did. I think I did sometime in 2021. You can go back in the live stream playlist, the past live stream playlist that I have on my channel, and you could see it in there. But I'll do it again. I did it on the Dreamcast last time, actually, because I did it on the PS1 back in 2016 with John, actually. That was back when John was first on the channel. Just doing like a Let's Play with me. And then I did a revisit of it on the Dreamcast when I recently did it, because I wanted to switch it up and do something different for you guys, and I recently did that. So yeah, that's on there. Alright, it's time to put this gravedigger down. Down in the ground, where it belongs. Yeah, definitely Dragon Ball. I'd like to see more characters we catch up with in the next games. It'd be nice. It's always nice to see some of the older characters that should be in there return as the timeline goes on.
What's going on? Whoa!
I'd say do remake next if you're waiting till June. That might be the next move, Altastic. I'll think about it. I'm gonna have to. I never beat any of the Parasite Eves, but I will on the channel. Something that I will feature on here. Where the fuck is, Oh. There we go. Yeah, the music is very creepy. I always like the Gravedigger theme. Have you got to the T-Rex fight? Yes. Yeah, I beat Dino Crisis multiple times. Dino Crisis 2 is really fun as well. Like how I just stepped through that spider there. And Nuji recently did a whole run-through of Dino Crisis 2. That was really entertaining to watch. But yeah, I'll revisit all that stuff, guys, for sure. Especially once I'm done Tormented Souls, that will open up some time to check out, I probably would go with something else, that might be poll related as well after Tormented Souls. Tormented Souls is kind of more of a default choice by just, I knew that it was one of the most highest requested games for me to play and check out. That was a new, modern survival horror take, and that's why I kind of dove into that. But now that that will be done, I was like, okay, let me get the highest requested other survival horror game done first, and then I'll start looking into the future. So the final part of Tormented Souls is going to be on Thursday, and I'm going to just stream until I beat it, because I know I'm pretty close to the end according to the chat. And I looked it up, and we are close to the end, so I'm just going to finish that out. We've been doing that for 3 months now, so 3 months and counting. So it's about time I get done Tormented Souls. It is a challenging game. It's not a game that I can just pick up and beat right away. It is one of those survival horror games that you have to kind of like play over and over again, like Resident Evil, where you kind of get stuff down to a science and you know where everything is. But it's been fun. I've been really enjoying it, so. Oh, from PE1. Oh, no. I did not get that far. I played very little at Dustin. Dustin's a big fan of those games, and he actually got me the first one for Christmas one year. So I do own the first one. The second one I've still yet to own, but I like to pick that up on PS1 hard copy. But no, I did not play them a lot. But then I got to the point where I was like, if I'm going to play these, I might as well do it on the channel. So yeah, Silent Hill 1 stream would be very cool. Yeah, I mean, the last time I streamed Silent Hill 1 was probably 3 or 4 years ago. So there is it is in the archive on the playlist channel if you guys go back there. But I will obviously do a revamped one. So, and we're gonna jump off. We're gonna get the Barry ending here, the legit ending. I think honestly, the Silent Hill 2 and 3, from what I played of those, I beat Silent Hill 2. I started to do a Silent Hill 3 Let's Play, but it kind of got stopped because we were just like in the middle of doing RE3, and we kind of had to put that on hold because RE3 obviously took priority, and we needed to do a bunch of stuff on that. So I would say Silent Hill, though, as far as psychological horror, that definitely gave me creepy vibes, even playing it today. So I'd say that the older Silent Hills did a better job at that, Scoundrel says, are you willing to live stream Resident Evil Outbreak? I want to beat them so bad, but I can't get past the bar area. They are the hardest games in the series, in my opinion. Hashtag release Outbreak. Yeah, they are really challenging, man. They are. Without a doubt. Very challenging, but at the same time, we did stream it last year, but maybe we can actually get some people together and live stream it again. It's always fun to do Outbreak, at least the way that because the fan mod makes you play it the way it was supposed to be played, without any of the bullshit. So, and the AI characters and stuff like that being just really bad. Like, you can't really rely on the AI characters in Outbreak. So, it's not a good time. Not a good time at all, but. Maybe Dragon Ball, perhaps the long-term effects of what was, her being infected. I know that with Wesker, and Ouroboros and stuff, it kind of affected her because she had the virus in her previously. So yeah, I think that would be more of a thing, over and over again. To kind of use it, to kind of bring it up, Ah. Babu. I think we gotta adjust. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think the only game... I mean, I haven't beaten Silent Hill 3, but I did start it. But like I said, since that Let's Play was kind of, like, unfinished, I would do... I would restart it and finish it now, so... Yeah. I definitely say that... Now, I would say that if you... Obviously, those streams I did with my buddy Dave Strauss. Shout out to Dave Strauss if he's still out there just watching. I haven't hung out with him in a while. We used to work at Best Buy together, but he was my partner on those streams. He would commentate with me, and then Silent Hill 3, we kind of got like me, him, Dustin, and John to kind of get in on the commentary, but we never quite finished Silent Hill 3, and it wasn't because of anything. It was just RE3 remake came out a lot faster than we thought, and we had to kind of drop everything and just do Resident Evil content, and it never got revisited. So at this point, yeah, I beat Silent Hill 1 for the first time on stream. I beat Silent Hill 2 for the first time on stream. So if you want to check them out as blind runs, then go to my Let's Play Archive playlist on my channel and check that out. Now, as far as doing updated live streams of them, yes, I would like to do that, considering I actually haven't beaten 3, because like I said, 3 was unfinished. So yes, I would definitely go back and check that out, All right. Let's see. What is your favorite book from S.T.A.R.S? Mine's probably... It's a tie between, like, City of the Living Dead and Nemesis, because the ones on 2 and 3 are... I mean, they're all superb, but... I always get turned around back. I'm pretty sure I just came from this way. They both look the same, though. Everyone kind of laughs at them, but the Dark Side Chronicle games were great with the light gun. Yeah, playing that recently during the Legacy series, those were challenging, though. Those are really challenging games. I agree, JG. The soundtracks are amazing for Silent Hill. I can say that just from playing the first 3. Really superb. Really adds to the layer, of scariness and fear for those games. Pick up some herbs here. Kind of running low. This isn't the sewer from RE2. It is different. It's a different part of, different factory, so to speak. This is the dead factory, where experiments go to die.
Nikolai?
Hi, Jesse Messy. Ow. Jesse had to claw me to say hello. Metal Gear Solid I would never stream on here. It's not survival horror. It's just not in that alley of games. It needs to be kind of within what I like to do here. Can't get too crazy with it, you know? This ending is the one where he doesn't get killed by Nemi. I have to do it manually or negotiate with him, but we'll probably kill him. And we gotta do the Steam puzzle. Good old Steam puzzle. Fear Effect 1 live stream? I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever do that. Not sure. A Nightmare NES stream, drunk would be funny. Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street? That would be funny, if that's what you're talking about. How many hours do you think it takes to do every cutscene, even if the outcome doesn't change that much? How many hours? I don't even know. Maybe like... You could probably get all of them in just 2 playthroughs. Or 2... Yeah, like 2 or 3 playthroughs. So I'd say 6 hours, maybe. Even if you miss some of those chances, maybe 6 hours. Yeah, the water sample's always the infamous one. Alone in the Dark, I would like to check out. Yeah, stuff like that is more kind of in my wheelhouse of what I would like to play on this channel that would make the algorithm not fuck me. It's already been screwing me anyway, but, you know. The algorithm's not on LTRE's side nowadays, chat room. But we're trying. Bastards. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to follow up that, Jack, you know? Instead of just, like, you know, forgetting it sometimes, like that story, like, we'll just kind of forget that that happened kind of thing. But who's to say? Yeah, Sweet Home's another one that I have to play that, because that predates Resident Evil. Right there. That's RE before it was RE. I don't think Wesker's going to come back at this point, but who knows? Again, who's to say? Yeah, Altastic. Definitely going to try some of those older games. That'll be fun to stream. Really fun to stream, actually. Yeah, no hand-holding. Very vague. For sure. Yes, Jack, that is in Revelations 2. She writes an email to Barry talking about her presence, yes. In fact, I found that when I did my Let's Play on this channel of Revelations, and I remember talking about that in the video. Fucking hunters. Time to do Type 2 again. One last time. Got plenty of freeze rounds. Cathedra asks a good question. What's up, Carlos Cruz? Welcome. It says, Ant, since you're a Capcom creator, are you primarily to anything Resident Evil, or is it just RE since you mainly only cover horror games? It could be anything that I'm doing content on or that I can do a video on. For example, like Monster Hunter, you know, I could always do a video on that or something like that, and then they would be like, okay, we'll give you, you know, a copy or something like that. Which I'm trying to get, actually. Trying to get a copy of Monster Hunter, which would be cool to check out, because I never played them, and I like to check them out. And maybe I could do a video stating how I like Monster Hunter or something like that. I don't know. I don't even know if you guys would want to see that, but yes, I like obviously would go after the, like I wouldn't do like Street Fighter or anything like that, you know. But what's up, hey Duva? Hope all is well with you. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you supporting the chats. Nemesis lost his head, ladies and gentlemen. He lost his head. Altastic says, yeah, I like games that don't hold your hand. Those are my favorite of all time. Morrowind? Never played that. Scoundrel on YouTube says, why do you think they can't get Resident Evil live action correct? The storyline is there, they have to pick one. I don't care if they do their own twist, but what the heck for Welcome to Raccoon City. Yeah, I think it's always just like outside influences, you know, producers trying to fuck with things. And privy meaning, are you in the know about everything, or did they just do okay, Cathedra, I see what you're saying. I'm like, yeah, no, I actually they do a good job at sending us early information about just Capcom info in general. The good thing about that, sorry, I'm sneezing. The good thing about that is they send it through Discord or, you know, email. So we kind of get like, you know, kind of input on that. So it's kind of cool to know that stuff. Obviously, they, you know, they let us know what can be official and what isn't, you know. So that's a good thing, is kind of cutting through the bullshit, and having a direct source now is really nice. Really nice perk. Hank says, well, my phone is about to die, so good luck. I'll catch you on the next stream. I'll keep getting through until it does. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate all the support, Hank. Thank you so much, man. No, it's fine. The pronunciation is just a little weird, but I see what you're saying, though. I get what you're doing, what you're saying with that comment. Yeah. Yes, we were going for the Barry ending again, which is the canon ending. But I just want to grab the extra rocket launcher to put down Nikolai, because in this ending, Nemesis doesn't put his ass down. So. And there it is. The rocket launcher. Yeah, who knows if we'll ever get a proper live action kind of thing. I just think it's really hard. There's always too many cooks in the kitchen, it seems. And it's like, if you just stuck to one story, man, that could have been a lot more focused, in my opinion. Let's do this, chat room. I agree. I always liked the Nemesis being operated on the table. I always kind of wish they did a little bit more with that, the little behind the scenes. But I kind of like that they showed that, and it's still kind of less is more. There's still some kind of mystique to it.
Such persistence.
I thought some shots of the intro of R3 were very effective. But
there's no escape from here.
There he is. No negotiating. We're returning fire. Next playthrough we'll negotiate.
Jill! That's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
If there's a Barry, there's a way.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile.
Cathedra says, the infinite weapons were such a great reward when to play these games. I always called it playback mode, or payback mode. Made it fun to just mess around after dealing with the stress of playing. Oh yeah, payback mode. That's a great term to put it. Yeah, go full on like Terminator mode. Just fucking destroy everything. Get the payback. Yeah. Yeah, it's always fun. I always like the rewards, and I always felt fulfilled when I unlocked something that just wasn't mine before. I was like, oh man, like I played, you know, X amount of hours to get this or whatever the case may be. So, and yeah, and I kind of like keeping with that theme with this, you know, trying to unlock all the weapons and 100% it. It's cool. The next stream will feature more Mercenaries attempts because I do have to get everything, including the infinite ammo box. There is not enough power to activate the system. I think they tried to do that because he was the rookie and people would actually make fun of you and shit like that. And that's fine if they wanted to add that layer, but I don't know. They made him more of a goof and comedic relief than in Leon that we know. Chicken, system, chicken, battery. Bunch of chicken for Ex Cathedra. And Type 3 Nemesis. Connected. Charge the fuck up.
Rail cannon has been activated. Executing quick charge program. Preparing to fire.
It's pissed, chat room. Thank you so much, Jay Perez. Appreciate all the kind words and love and support today in the chat. You guys have been amazing. But you know what this means, chat room. One final execution.
Enter cooldown mode.
I like running fast with rocket launcher. Yeah, running through it with the rocket launcher is awesome. Yep, I've killed myself with the rail cannon. That's happened before. Oh, I thought James did something. I was like, what happened?
Oh, it's stars.
Stars, bitch.
Stars.
Better used in this version than the remake, so. Next ending, we'll get the yes, the little Carlos
It's over, Carlos.
Mario jump.
What are you talking about? Don't you hear that? There's a second chopper, and it's here to rescue you.
I think we have to
But who-
negotiate
Who could
Nikolai to
possibly
get
be
that.
looking for
Yes!
me?
We'll do it next time,
It
though.
doesn't matter. We just have to be there when it lands.
Barry? I couldn't let you die. You're pretty good. If Nemesis survived the nuke, yeah, that would be
Thanks. You
next
saved
level.
us.
I couldn't let you die.
You ready to finish this?
Are you ready to finish this?
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah. It's the end.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
Umbrella's going down.
There we go. That's our 4th run in the books, chat room. So we will get our 4th epilogue tonight.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation
Executed.
and have since executed. Based on that fact,
Wiped
Raccoon
off the map.
City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor
Of Raccoon
civilians
City.
of Raccoon City.
Down. You know what's odd, Anthony? If we go off of Revelations 2 storyline, the ending with Barry makes no sense. He left Moira and his family behind, unless they left beforehand. Yeah, I don't know, really, because they didn't really follow it up. Quentin, thank you so much, man, with the $4.99 super chat. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird that they didn't really follow up with Alex Wesker or anything, which is why that's why people want to see a sequel. They don't want to see that kind of like not closed, but well, they go into Europe in Umbrella Chronicles, so it was covered. At least when they went to try to take down Umbrella themselves. Oh, I know what you mean. Like, why didn't they make it its own? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I would have thought they would have made that like its own game, you know? Even if they made it co-op or whatever. It's weird that they kind of like made it just the on-rails Resident Evil when it's such a crucial part of the story, in my opinion. That's like if they just condensed like Code Veronica to like a rail gun game. You would have been like, what the fuck? Like, it's like this is Chris and Jill taking down Umbrella. Like, this should be like its own game. They were in Canada, right? Okay, it was Canada. Hey, DeVos says the ending credits soundtrack was great. I agree, man. So good. So killer. Umbrella's going down. '80s power ballad right here. Yeah. All right. A. There we go. 2 hours 23, grade A. We got the bar ending there, which I always love this shot. You got Barry in the background. Carlos is chilling. Jill looking all fresh. A, though. That's good rank. No saves. We just ran through that like a motherfucker right there. Here, my friend. You awesome, brother. Thank you so much, KMA, for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you, man. Thanks for being a member, a moderator, and a good friend to all of our channels. And this is the new epilogue we got. Leon Scott Kennedy is confronted with a man who claims to be the U.S. government agent. Leon says, "Leave Sherry alone. She is innocent. She knows too much." The man replies. He looks at Leon and says, "But you have value. This is a good deal. Make your choice." Without regret or hesitation, Leon closes his eyes and then sharply responds. And there he becomes the government agent. That's a great epilogue, too. Really shows you what happened right after RE2. So you play RE2 and then you play RE3 a year later. You're like, what the fuck, man? This kind of gives you some insight. So that's 4 epilogues down, 4 more to go. We will continue this in another 100%, probably a couple more 100% streams. I'll probably try to do 2 playthroughs in 2, or if I do more mercs and then 1 play, I don't know how we're going to figure it out. But you guys seem to be enjoying all this stuff, so thank you again so much for hanging out all day. Thank you so much for all your kind donations and holding it down. Hey, Devos says, have you ever decided to try to make a separate podcast channel dedicated to Resident Evil? No, Hey Devos, just because the Let's Talk Resident Evil name is based off the name of the podcast, so I don't want a podcast to be separate than the channel. I kind of like having it all, you know, the channel's name came from back in the day when I used to do Let's Plays, you know, so I was like, oh, Let's Play, and I was like, what can I name the podcast? And I was like, what if we just named it Let's Talk Resident Evil instead of Let's Play, Let's Talk Resident Evil. So that's kind of where it came from. So I like to keep it on here. It is on, you know, digital platforms like Spotify, Libsyn, Apple Podcasts, and stuff like that. That's cool. Dragon Ball recognizes Hey Deva. That's awesome. Yeah, Hey Deva's holding it down. He's got like 50K subs, doing really good, over 50K, doing a really good job. But yeah, I like to keep the podcast on here just because I just think that's like the center focus of the channel, along with the streams and everything. So I do like to keep it on here instead of separate. But my other separate channel, my film channel, which I that's kind of going to be my other channel where I do other film-related podcasts and reviews and obviously my own films. So that's kind of why I kind of keep everything on here, because that's kind of where everything kind of snowballed. It was like Let's Plays, podcasts, and then the channel kind of got built from that, and collection updates and stuff. So, you know, I'd pay good money to see Scott Stapp do vocals at the end credit song. You never know. One day I might be able to do a cover of the end credit song. We'll see. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for hanging out, and as always, appreciate the love and support. And you know, check me out on all the social medias: Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You sign up for the YouTube members for $5 a month, or you can do the Patreon if you want to get some extra content up in the LTRE fam. And if you wanted to sign up for the NordVPN link as well, that also helps me out. So sign up, check that link below, and you save about 66% on all that good stuff. And yeah, really appreciate all the support, guys. Again, much love, and I will catch you guys on Thursday with the next live stream. Next live stream. No, I'm going to be screaming at Tormented Souls. No, my next live stream, which is going to be the finale